All right. We are live. So, didn't take it slow this morning. Actually, kind of messed up already. Took a early entry, didn't wait for the trap, got trapped, re-entered, and yeah, not proud of that. So, gotta sit around now and just kind of let it cool off, wait for the next good entry. So yeah, want to see this prior day high get broken, maybe reclaim that. Good morning. General Motors. Say that 3 times in the mirror. How the hell are you, Chrissy, my boy? See, I added a new little P&L tab at the top of the screen. That was a suggestion from Domothy. Because what you don't know is you weren't the only one who I sent that voice message about leveling up my stream. Yeah, we spread that. Yeah. Hell yeah. Bro, I got two police people outside of my window, because this is Austin, so it's like the gay central of America after San Francisco. Got two Peter Puffers fighting all morning, bro, like screaming and shit. So somebody called the cops. Oh, there's cops outside. Yeah. Oof. One oof goes out to them. Did you dabble dooski at age 50? Alright, dude, what the hell? Alright, well, I hope it was better than mine. I got trappied up, locked in the trap house. Had to get back in there. Voice cracking. Voice cracking. Jesus Christ. All right, what are we thinking here, Chrissy? Oh, nice. Another Tesla that 850 held. Didn't really like it for an entry though. Don't want to go against these lower highs. And this volume too, this is just not what I want to see for an entry. This early open. I mean, with this proximity to the open, I would expect this volume to be much higher, so we might be in for another very, very slow day. Yeah, we need to break that priority high. You know what I do like though? If we get like an upthrust at priority high and then another test of 850, now we got VPOC here and this structure, so it's like I could consider it for a scalp. Just trade this whole range. Like that. Boop, 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 boop. Something like that, I don't know. Would definitely entertain that thought. I gotta restart this trading view. There we go. There we go. Had some data glitch with a few candles missing on my other chart here. Snoozer. Yeah. Good thing I got some of this. Some iced coffee. Not going to yawn today. That is good stuff. I put a scoop of whey protein in that instead of milk. Tastes the same, but it has some gains in it. Doesn't even matter. I don't even lift anymore. Yeah, I doubt it, bro. I put creatine in that too. I think if the coffee people found out, they'd come to my house with pitchforks and torches. I forgot I need to start setting alerts the Chrissy way. Can't believe I could have been nice and green on the day. Probably hit daily goal if I just didn't butcher that trade. Would have been done nice and early, which is ideal on a day like this. Yeah. Hold on. I tried that 850 and yeah, I just got shook out and then re-entered. Like, hit my stop, and then as soon as this candle did what it did, I realized that was just a trap. That was just a trap, so I got back in there. What's going on, Dave? So that was that. That was annoying. And then I didn't really like the entry that most of the team took. I'm not sure if you took that, Chrissy, but just wasn't clean on the 30 sec. So I do like this, but the proximity to the open was a little too much for me. Yeah, I was a victim for sure. I was a victim. Hey man, sometimes you gotta provide the liquidity for the market. Alright, bro, you don't gotta say it twice. I get it. No, I'm sure it would have. Even the 1 minute right there is fine. It's just, I just can't really deal with the wide stops like that. I'm usually out by the time that signal triggers. So it is what it is. You guys trade anything this morning? Oh, okay. Did you enter as early as me, or you waited for the good signal? I'm assuming you waited for the 1 minute, 2 minute to close. And the opening drive? You still trade that, bro? What kind of goblin are you? You might be one of the only people I know who still does that. What is even the criteria for this, bro? What do you just get in there long and hope it works? Please teach me. I want to know. The reversal? I get if it was like this, like if at the open we undercut some pre-market structure and then reclaimed it. But here, I don't think I understand. All right, let's see it.
So you had it right, especially these kind of undercuts. Like out of the ball, there's usually you try to get involved with like 8 seconds. You know, now my 850 was a bit high.
Buddy, so I can't. The whole message is muffled. It's like
1 minute, you know, at 9:32. So I got in like pretty high, and then got stopped out into the low. So it's just.
I mean, I know you heard that. The whole thing was muffled. Jeez. Dave, are you looking for any other trades, Dave? If so, what do you want to see? And you too, Chrissy, what do you want to see? Personally, I want to see this prior day high broken. I'm not sure if we even get that though, the way this range is looking. We're like right at the top of that range, so may just see another tight day or even a bearish day. Yes, sir. Yep, same. Yep, understandable. that's tough, man. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see this 15-second. If we get like a swift move into 850, I would consider an undercut of this, but I wouldn't expect a pop more than 10-15 points. It's given the context that we're just kind of lower high, lower high, lower high. So we'll see if it gets there, but no high hopes for that. There we go, coming into such high. Let's see. Well, 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 if it isn't Mr. Rain. How the hell are you, Mr. Rain? Come get your fix. Only on my stream. Might be soothing music in this environment though, with the way this action's unfolding. Yeah, I like it too, potentially. Potentially. Yeah, true. I do like that this is sort of holding the zone. So on the higher time frame, this could just be another little. I know we all see this. A little wedgie. How goes the battle? It's funny. All right, let's see. You know what's also nice about that sweep ray in the A47? That session volume point of control. And VWAP, I guess. So I'd definitely be interested in giving it a tiny scalp. Son of, yeah, like big time. Yeah, I agree. It favors the short, but it's not to say we won't get a tiny little pop higher there before it rolls over. Nah, I haven't touched an individual name since like 2022. And happy to do so, honestly. I got you. I'll load up the old 401k, the Roth IRA. I got a bunch of Uber in there. Yeah, pretty good. Wow, it was down 50% from highs. Chevron. I used to love trading that thing, the options on it. It was just very clean back in the option days. RRSB. For the Canadian monsters. Yeah, all those I mean, oil companies in general, it's like a good long-term investment. That and military industrial stuff. Like, look at this Lockheed Martin. It's just wild. Dang, I just realized we're almost back into all-time highs on NQ. About 500 points off. Like 600-700. Tight little structure building out right here. Could be interesting for a scalp. $750 with the way this thing is moving, that's a bit too much to ask for. I think the Asia session people got you beat with that. But yeah, that actually would be nice. I agree. I would love to see that too. Bro, I haven't seen the volume this low in a very long time. This is the first 2 hours of the session. That's pretty scary. Yeah, catastrophic, bro. This feels like the apocalypse of the tape. What do you make of it? I mean, it's like Kyle said, place alerts and go hang out. I can't even imagine what the midday session's gonna look like if we don't get some news. Did Mr. Domity bring us some volatility? Oh my, you were in a higher low, bro? That's crazy. See, I would have joined you, right? I would have joined you. I wanted to sweep of this area, but we didn't get one. I was watching this. I like this structure. If we would have swept this area, I would have got in there, but it like gave it a little kissy, as Chris would say, and just bounced. So no entry for me personally. I'm not good at those higher lows, man. I usually get trapped, so rather trade the trap instead of getting trapped. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just, in my experience, I would take it there just for it to roll over, stop me, and then give me the signal that I wanted in the first place. So I'd rather wait. You have no idea how many times that's happened to me. Yep. Yeah. I agree with both you guys. You could share a chart. You could send it to me and I'll put it up on here. But yeah, I find the traps to be most reliable, honestly. Anytime there's a trap, there's always at least a 15-point bounce, at least. Especially if it's like a big trap, like sweep of overnight low or something. So I can definitely make something out of that. No, I just saw that. It's just the chart of your spectrum. Okay. Let's see. Do we get a new session high? Yeah, I got an alert there. It hasn't even been tickled yet. Alright, explain the arrows, Mr. Ray. What are we looking at here? So, bruh. That's funny. This is a 15-second chart. I like the structure. It's the same structure I was watching. Oh, every higher low. I like this. I like this. You see, we had that little area, swept, bounce. And then again, this swept, bounce. So I like these a lot. Because there was no sweep. I'm telling you, like, look. Here we have that higher low, gets swept. I like that. Then that, obviously we know there's a bid there, swept again, and then you have this big push instantly. I like that. Then here on this last one, no sweep. Like we didn't even touch that. We just went near it. So if it swept it and instantly reclaimed, I would have been much more compelled. But taking this little higher low here is scary for me because I just think it's gonna roll over again. So that's been my experience at least. So that's why I'm not a higher low kind of guy. Not like that anyway. I like a higher low in a series of an uptrend, not when it's like in a structure or in the lower high environment. Not saying that it can't work, but in my experience, yeah, it's like that conversation me and you had though. It's like you just gotta trade whatever makes sense to you. That's what the market is anyway. It's just a bunch of people trading against each other based on the ideas that they see. So, like, you know damn well when price approached this prior day high, the reason we didn't make that new session high is because somebody saw this and decided to front run it with the sell orders. So it sold there. Would I do that? No, but somebody did. So that's just the market. So bunch of dudes and women, a little bit of women trading against each other, but mostly dudes. Oh, and can't forget the algos, can't forget the robots. Bunch of folks and a sprinkle of Chrissy. But still, like, this is nice for the short, right, Ray? This is like that same structure we were watching. Same structure. And it just got swept on the upside, on upthrust. So if I was not a long only, you could pair that with that lovely shooting star signal. That's great. That is great. Target the structure. It's like a 4R trade. 4R trade for the shorts. Yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Domathy. See, that's what I mean, bro. We're over here trying to long some higher lows, and then Mr. Domathy shorted that prior day high. That's exactly what I was talking about. A bunch of dudes trading against each other. What do you expect? Yeah, that he does. Same, Ray. I'll take his contracts. In fact, I'll give him the liquidity. I'll buy his contracts at 850. I'll buy his trail order. Session VPOC moved. Session VPOC is no longer at 850. It's now up here. So that might actually be in your favor, Damati, for the shorts, if you're still writing. But Mr. Rainman, probably looking at that higher low. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Since we got data way later this week, could just be consolidating at the top of this range, and then with the data, we find out whether that was consolidation and a move higher or distribution and a move lower back into that range. Because as we know, even with those data prints, it's usually always a technical move. Share the execution with the class, Damathi. Share it with the class, man. Don't be shy. There we go, Damathi. Oh man. Missed it. Missed it. Missed it by a few seconds. Ray, I hope you got that for me, sir. I hope you got that. Oh man, I missed it just by a few seconds. That's too quick. Yeah, it was so quick. It blipped down and got right back in there. It's tough. That's what I said though too. By flipping Dom's contract, he trailed. You would likely be buying his trail, taking it long. Mr. Rain Man, let's see it. I know you were in there. Pain. You took that, Chris? Yeah, I was too slow. By the time I saw it, it was already up here, like 5 points away from where I would have got filled. So I don't want to chase that, because me chasing those extra 5 points, that's not gonna work long term. If I have to take wider stops. Yeah, see. Kevin, it's just about what you want to see, man. And then obviously helps with dropping down to your micro time frames. All right, let's see. 850 here. I want to see if this little 847 gets swept. Oh, it's moving a little jittery. Oh, it's 11. That's why. Okay. 11 a.m. A little flurry of action, as per usual. Okay. Got filled. Move my stop. See if that works. It's pretty much that idea I was watching. Sweep of that. Okay. Move my trail into profit, just in case. Just in case. Trailed. Well, that's how it goes. But, Chrissy, I'd rather be safe than sorry, man. You saw what that looked like when I don't trail these. I'd rather not mess around, honestly. There it goes. That's hilarious. That is a Mish special trading trade-off. It's either I trail early and my target doesn't get hit, or I don't trail early and I potentially see my open profit hit my full stop. Well, that's just funny. It is what it is. And actually it looks like our session volume point of control is back to 850 zone, so good for the buyers. A 5-second chart and a monster white. That's crazy. That's dumb time. Pair with some cigarettes. I need to create a spreadsheet to track my trades. If anyone has a Google spreadsheet that's like a template that I could use, please send. I want to start tracking how many of these trades that I trail too tight actually end up going for me. And then potentially adjust from there, because it's kind of a numbers game. Like I'm starting to see that a lot of these do go as I trail, but sometimes they don't. I hit my full stop. So I kind of want to see what the statistics on that are. Rain Man, did you take that? How many of you guys took that? And how many of you did it properly? Nice work, Dave. Nice work. Yeah, I should have gripped and ripped, man. Look at this. Oh, boy. That's why I said I'm about to start a spreadsheet. I want to track how many of these, like how often does this happen to me? So, gonna create a little spreadsheet. $11.01. Yeah, that's solid. Yeah, you know what's funny, Ray? I was gonna say it when I saw this higher low, and maybe even this one. Yeah, it looks like it has Rain Man all over it. Was that your only trade? You didn't enter the actual sweep? The music, hold on, let me see, what does the music sound like? I'm over here sitting in silence. Yeah, sounds about Stranger Things. Nah, that was a good trade, Dave. I think you nailed it. If you got that much points out of it, that's pretty great. On a session like this one, pretty dang great. Paired with the fact that you sat there and patiently waited, that's great. That's just great. What do you mean? What do you mean by that, Ray? Like you won't trail? You'll just wait for either your stop or your target to get hit, either one, but you don't trail? Interesting. For the last 9 trading sessions, okay. How many of those trades were green and end up taking the stop? Like, how many of them were green and end up rolling over on you because he didn't trail? Just curious. Do you see that often? That's kind of what I'm battling with. Many. How does that make you feel? Like, do you think you should rather trail it and just have more green but small trails? I mean trades, or move to break even? Yeah, I guess that's solid. Dang, after 5 to 7 points, that's so tight. That's like me. I bet a lot of those get trailed, or I guess broke even. Yeah, still inside inside day though. Inside day inside of an inside day. Just very, very tight. Just very, very tight. What do y'all mean trim? Where? I want to see some executions, man. I want to see some executions, man. What's going on? These guys will talk about the context of the higher time frame. It's bearish and it's hard. And then we'll see this. What's going on, man? Share with the class, yeah? All right, let me see, Ray. No. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought you did. That's nice. That's exactly what I thought you did. Just like we talked about half an hour ago. Same way. Yep. Double fibber. All right, Domothy, you're next. Chrissy, share with the class, man. Yo, what is going on with this chat today, bro? No, I'm over here. Look, I said I'm gonna make a spreadsheet, and I did. So, wow, I can't even move it over here. I'll show you. There you go. So I made a spreadsheet. I want to track how many of these setups fail on me, or not fail, but how many of these do I close too early? So for this, trailed it too tight. So yeah, I want to start tracking that, and maybe in like a month, I'll share with you guys how many of these I messed up. I'm just concerned, man. I'm concerned with how many of these that I butcher by trailing them too tight. Because on Friday, what happened was, well, two things happened. On Friday, I was taking bad entries, kind of chase entries, and I also didn't trail them. So not only was I chasing, but I also didn't trail them tight like this. I was waiting for the full move to my take profit, and those chase entries ended up biting me so hard because it was such a wide stop. So that doesn't count, I guess. But on a solid setup like this, I want to know how many times on average that I trail this tight and they end up working for me. So basically, in about a month, I want to know if it's worth my time to just hold it and let it hit my stop, or if I should just, trail these tight, whatever happens, happens, but at least I have a rising equity curve. So that's trading for you. It's all about statistics, figuring out what works, tweaking and adjusting, all that stuff. Gotta get some growth by any means. Yeah, Ray, but okay, so that's also I'm assuming you're talking about taking your higher lows. That's kind of why I don't take them. That's happened to me so many times. I take a higher low, it gets swept, I get trapped, and I take it. But I don't care about high odds or not. All these sweeps are high odd, just generally speaking. Anytime there's a structure that gets swept, it's a high odd chance that it's gonna pop at least 10-15 points. So I don't really, I'll trade no man's land as long as they're structured. I don't really care. But main thing I want to find out is what's better for my account long term. Is it to have a steady rising equity curve, even if it's in small increments, or take the full stop but then make the full take profit? Bro, I'm not trying to take this thing for 30 points. I don't care about your LOI. I don't care. I trade structure. Over here sounding like Kyle, as if your strategy is the only one that works. Bro, I'm banning all you guys. I'm tired of this pushback. I don't need this in my life. Anyway, I thought y'all should know there is that. China. kidding. I love all you guys, man. But I don't want to hear it, okay? It's my strategy, and I like it this way. I like it this way for a reason. It's up for me to figure it out. Nah, you care, bro. In fact, you care too much. Anyway, beware of the US-China talks. Might see some tape bombs here. Already kind of looking like it. This little uptick in volume and volatility. I don't disagree with you guys. If I traded the way I used to trade, I agree. Like if I'm looking for the whole move and I'm scaling out and I'm trading a multi-contract position, I agree. But for what I'm doing, nothing matters. I'm just looking for that first pop. It's very specific. See, you guys scared Rain Man out of here. Look what y'all did. You guys spooked him out of here. Now he's gonna go paint another bathroom that doesn't even need to be painted. See you later, Ray. It's been nice having you, buddy. See you tomorrow. I do understand what you're saying, bro. I do understand what you're saying. There's more conviction at a LOI. Yeah, there is. But I don't care. Yeah, exactly. More ways to skin a cat than just one. Bro, I don't tell you how to trade. So I don't want to hear it from you, okay? Which one of us has the funded account right now? How about that? How about that? Clown. Bro is about to rage quit my chat. Oh man, I love this guy. So funny. Good times, man. Good times with my chimps. That said, I'd still take another sweep of this little area. Still would, again, if we get it. Two degen for you, Chrissy? See you later, man. I know you'll be back. And you know what's funny? Once you leave, we might just get that 750 test. Okay, no bid. No bid that I wanted to see, so let's see, do we hit session low? See how we respond to this area here. Again, not much of a bid. Coming into session low now. Good volume here. Is probably the best RWAL of the session. Dang, this thing just puked. New low of day. Chrissy, knock knock. It's there. We're there, bro. Best volume of the session here too. Wow. Into prior day low. Into that prior day low. Let's see. Dang. I wanted this right here, but damn, the stop is just so wide. The sweep, looking at the sweep of the prior day low was really nice, but I just couldn't risk 20 points. Not right now. Looks great though. Did anyone grab that? The sweep of prior day low? Nice work, Dave. Quick hands today, bro. You got this today. Yeah. Yeah, that was nice. Nice work, Dom. Where'd you grab it? Where'd you guys grab it? Through this 15-second hammer? Right there? Like around 64, 65. That's nice though. It's nice. I like that trade. Printed out a nice little higher low right there too. I could have probably took that, honestly. Good work, guys. Good work. Yeah, velocity moves, man. Gotta be quick to catch those. Chrissy, did you get some of that, bro? I know you were praying on that all morning. Nice, nice, nice. Nice work. I want to see if we make a new session low, sweep the overnight high. Was long a bit high. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of too. Like, I was trying to grab it through here, through the prior bar, and then by the time I was at the button, it was already like 10-15 points too high. So I don't want to grab it where I would have been exiting and just burn this whole account down. Yeah, let's get a sweep. You get higher low like this. Like, I'd rather see this thing sweep new low of day, touch overnight low, grab that. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh wow, look at that 15-minute. $750 was issued. I think everybody grabbed that except me. I was too slow. How the fish flops sometimes. It's not that I don't like it. Some little Asian girl in high school would call me Mish, and then it just got stuck. So then all my friends started calling me that. So Yeah. Originally, it was Misha. Yeah, man, it's kind of like if I infiltrated your friend group, I don't know what they call you now, but they would soon be calling you Chrissy. I would make it stick. I wonder, do we see a reclaim of this 850? It's retraced most of the move so far. Let's see. Yeah, I agree with that, Dom. I agree with that. I mean, we've already reclaimed the intra range about 15 points ago. So this is pretty much a V-shaped recovery unless you're on like a micro time frame. Just undercut and went no higher low, nothing. I mean, you could get into the micro time frame and find some sort of higher lows, but overall, it's just a V-shaped recovery. If you didn't get in at the bottom, you're chasing. Bro, look at that 15-minute. Wow. Okay, reclaiming that 850. What a move. Wow. At 30-minute, if it closes like this, it's actually wild. Same thing with the 60-minute too. Got about 11 minutes left till they close. want to see if we get a higher low here at 850. I'd potentially take that. Wouldn't be opposed to it with how strong the bulls have been. Coming into that sesh volume point of control. Would be cool to see this. And then a new session high. That was the first red 1 minute candle. And besides that, on this whole run up. Let's see, 5 minutes till these candles close. The hourly, 30 minute, 15 minute. Very, very bullish. What's going on, Morty? Just chilling, bro. Waiting for the next setup. You trading any of this? Did you catch this by chance? No way, man. How'd you manage to do that? After such a good streak, too. Wow. You have a day. I've taken a couple of trades, didn't really manage them too well, but yeah, so just up a couple of points on the session, nothing crazy. Yeah, that's usually how it goes, and anytime you start rushing, bad things happen. That's why, like, I missed that run. I'm just sitting here. I don't want to rush into anything now until it's something actually solid. Don't want to chase anything. Yeah, you could see it right, in the top right. I don't know if you're on mobile, but it's like $80, nothing crazy. That's just a couple of trades that I mismanaged. Yeah, green is green. Just a slower day. It's been slow overall. I mean, besides this push that we just got right now, that was nice. I just didn't have a position in that. Are you going to be starting another account? Apex? Why Apex? What's going on, Darun? Yeah, I don't know. I think stay with either Tradeify or do Top Step, but Apex isn't. It's not a good one, man. I don't know. It's a high chance of them not paying out. want to try this hold of prior day high, tight stop. Just a scalp. I like the way that 1 minute just closed. Let's see. Oh, that's that. Little scalp. I'm telling you, Morty, you should try Top Step, bro. But I mean, I guess Tradify is good too. Then there's a Take Profit Trader. But I think Top Step is going to be your best bet. Plus, you know what Top Step has that you could use, Morty? They have a lockout. Like you could lock yourself out whenever you feel like you're going on tilt, or maybe you've already hit some profit. You can lock yourself out of trading that account, either for a couple hours or for the entirety of that session. That way you don't do anything crazy. No, but Apex does. Apex has that DCA shit. Apex 100% has that DCA shit. They denied Kyle of a payment because of DCA. And no, with Apex there's no rules, except there's no rules. There's no rules at all. Besides the like the only thing you need for a withdrawal and Top Step, I'm sorry, not Apex. Top Step, there's no rules. The only rule that you have to withdraw money is just you need to hit 5 days of 200, and that's it. There's no consistency, nothing. Just 5 days of 200 and you can withdraw. And you can pass their challenge in like 2-3 days. There's a 50% consistency rule on the challenge itself. So like it's 3K to pass, but you got to make 1,500 each time, or else, you know, you don't fit the consistency rule. But once you actually get funded, it's like $50, and then another 150 to activate it. So like 200. Pretty much just like all these other prop firms, it's the same price, give or take. But yeah, once you get funded, there is no rules. You could make as much money as you want, and they don't punish you for it. The only caveat is that nowadays I think you can only withdraw 5,000 at a time. So you can only withdraw 5,000 per week per account. So it's a little annoying because it used to be a lot more, but yeah, you can add to a losing trade. There's no dollar cost averaging with Top Step. You can add to a losing trade. You can do whatever. There's no such thing with Apex. One day you can trade 10 micros, and then the next day you'll trade like 5 or 15, and they'll punish you for it. With Top Step, you can take 1 micro, then 20, then 50. It doesn't matter. Like, they don't care about that. So that's what I'm saying. I think it's like one of the best prop firms in the business. So I was saying, like, once if I blow this account or whatever happens with this account, I'm likely gonna add another account in the mix from Top Step. I just enjoy trading with them, and it's guaranteed payouts. Like I said, the only reason I went for this FundedNext in the first place instead of another Top Step account is because they had this 25K account on sale, and I like 25K accounts. They're just quick to pass. Yeah, man, good stuff, Kevin. I wasted my time with Apex. I ran it up with them, and then they declined 2 of my payouts. One because I didn't meet the consistency rule, like I made too much in one day, And then another time it was because of that contract thing, because I was trading, I don't know, I was trading like 5 micros one day, then I was trading like 2 micros, and I was trading like 8 micros, and they didn't like that. They thought that was scammy, so they declined me 2 payouts, and I had like 20 plus green days in that account. So that was pretty sad. So I just ended up blowing it because I was kind of frustrated. I was like, oh well, let it rip. Another retest of that prior day high right there. Want to try it again. Just for 5 points. See if it works. Another 5 points on that prior day high. Also, I like this too. I don't know if it shows it that well. I'll do it on here. But if you know how I trade, like a little sweep below prior day high. But no, I just noticed this. It didn't fully sweep this prior low, so it wasn't that great, I guess. Decent. So I got about, what is this? 16 points on the session. May look to shut it down soon, honestly. Bro, Marty, I'm pretty much almost saved this account, bro. Almost recovered it. Look at this. Yeah, see, I'm only down 400 now. On Friday, I just put some damage on this thing. I was like one bad trade away from just losing this whole account. So, and I just decided that I won't keep trading because that usually leads to nothing good. I logged off and been trying to rebuild it just one trade at a time. Yeah, so. But old me, I've definitely blown accounts like that. But I was just like so close to blowing it. I was like, you know what? Let me just keep pressing the pedal while I'm already red. And yeah, that was just bad stuff. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, bro. Just try top step. At the very least, if you have a bad day, you can lock yourself out. You know, you don't have to blow the account in the same day. Lock it out for a couple hours, go take a walk, or maybe even lock it out for the rest of the day and just come back another day. Yeah, Pedro, that's NASDAQ futures. How'd you blow your account anyway, Morty? What'd you trade, bro? And like, what happened? Let's reverse engineer what happened. Did you take a bad trade and then just keep on trading bad trades, or did you take a good trade that failed and then you take more good trades that failed, or what happened? Well, it's very important. What's your max position size? Like what's the most you trade? if you like, let's say if you normally trade 10 MNQ and you had 3 that were losing, I understand if you added to that. But if you normally trade 10 and you were losing and you added more to that 10, that's not good. It's not gonna work for you long term. You can't double your size and expect it to work. I get if you max out your position, your normal position. Pedro, I don't sell. I only long. So, but I personally, I took some scalps here at prior day high. Took a couple of longs right there. I missed this long here at prior day low. Took a little long here earlier at 850, and then so I have 2 longs versus 850, and then 2 longs versus prior day high, which is so here, and then 2 here, and then I missed the big trade here at prior day low. So right now I'm not really waiting for anything. I'm just kind of trying to see what the price does. I'm waiting to see if we get acceptance above prior day high, like this, and just keep going higher, or if we get back into this intraday range, retest this 850, in which case I'll be watching to see a reaction here at 850. And then depending on that reaction at 850, I might look for a long, depending on how price just acts right there. Like, you mean my risk reward? My risk reward is usually negative. I'll risk like anywhere from 5 to 15 points to make 10 or 5. Like I trade negative risk reward, but with a high hit rate. So I don't really prioritize RR. I prioritize high odd setups and high hit rate. But it works for me, it may not work for you. But yeah, that's how I was able to get most of my payouts. It's negative RR with high hit rate. Morty, you say you got excited and emotional. Bro, I get it, man. I get it. Maybe consider turning off your P&L. Consider turning off your P&L. Like, whenever I was trading this FundedNext account as the challenge, as the eval, I had my P&L closed. Like, I didn't want to see the P&L because I would have the same thing happening to me, where I'm like, oh my god, I'm this much away from passing, and then I'll start forcing trades. So maybe hide your P&L, because that does help, and just focus on trading, and then one random day you'll just get an email saying you passed, and you wouldn't have even known. Yeah, it's usually in the privacy settings. Like, if you go into the privacy setting, you can usually cover it or toggle to have it off. So that would help majorly, I think. And then I guess kind of spreading your risk too, as I was like telling you, like, if you do pass, don't trade that account. Like, get some more, pass some more. That way you're not just all excited and you're not emotionally invested into one account, especially if you blow that. Man, nothing hurts more than activating a funded account after you just passed and then blowing it in the next 2 sessions, because I've definitely done that. And now you're like all invested because you paid all these activation fees and stuff, and just for it to be gone. So I've had that happen to my first 3 funded accounts, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna trade the funded account until I pass a few more. And then that's exactly what I did. I ended up stacking 3 funded accounts, and once I had the 3, that's when I started trading them one at a time, and I was able to get some payouts just eased it up on my psychology. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's like, oh my god, like it's my first time passing a challenge or being this close. And that's the crazy part. That's what hurts you, is the focusing on that part, focusing on the P&L, focusing on passing, when you should be focusing on the setup, when you should be focusing on the risk management. It's like Dom always says, it's process over profits. As cliche as it is, it's true. But yeah, you're not alone, man. You're definitely not alone. I've been a victim of that many times. I still happen to be a victim of that here and there. Luckily now it happens less, but everything you feel right now is a good thing. I say open up your notes and start writing it all down. Like, or maybe open up your journal and handwrite it. Just handwrite everything you feel. I'm not kidding. Like, everything that's in your head, write it all out. For one, you'll feel better. For two, it'll be written. All your frustrations will be written and you'll know exactly where you messed up. So that, like, next time it happens, you can look back at your notes and you'll just see, wow, okay, it's not my first time I did this. Like, I need to stop. I could show you some of mine too. Never mind, I can't really find a recent one, but every time I had a bad day like this, hold on one sec. Look at this. Pen and paper, just writing everything. Just writing it all out. It doesn't even show, but oops. This thing is all nasty looking, but it's because I cried into it, man. That's basically all my frustrations. Every time I blew up, wrote it all out, and again, and again. Point is, eventually you just kind of look at that stuff and you're like, wow, I'm making the same mistakes over and over. This is the same exact mistake over and over. And then you just kind of ask yourself, okay, like what do I really need to do to pass? Because obviously I know how to trade. Obviously I know how to take profitable trades. What is it that's keeping me a losing trader? What is it that keeps holding me back? And then you just kind of create a framework to adjust for that. For me, it was something stupid. Like I would start shorting and longing and shorting and longing in one area, or I would like chase, or I would trade in the first and the last 15 minutes when it was too volatile for me. So once I adjusted and I was like, okay, let me make a framework where I avoid doing this, I focus on doing that, I absolutely don't do this, then guess what? You start losing less. And when you start losing less, your wins add up quicker, and then you just naturally see your P&L equity curve rise. So yeah, it's like we were saying, treat this thing as a business and it's gonna pay like a business. do like that we're holding this priority high. It's a good look for the bulls, especially how this 30-minute closed earlier. And the 60-minute, yeah, this looks good. This looks good. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, every mistake you've made, I've made it 1,000 times at this point. Just being full time for 5 years, every mistake you're gonna make, or every mistake you made them all tenfold, unfortunately. So don't keep making my same mistakes. Like, actually learn from it and take notes of your behavior, take notes of your losses, and try to readjust. That's the only way to survive long term, man. And that's what we're here for. We're here not to make money today. We're here to keep making money in the next 10 years or over the next lifetime. I'm gonna get water, be right back. All right, what did I miss? What's going on, Mike? Yeah, I was in the Opinica stream, just as a viewer. I don't stream on Kyle's channel. I stream here. I usually start at 10 a.m. and I stream most of the day. But yeah, I usually start at 10 a.m. I don't trade the open, so I don't think there's no point of me sitting here. Yeah, so we just got a new session high, and that was this. Alright, one sec. If it loads, there you go. That was that print. Are you in the think tank, Mike? Just curious. I don't think I've seen you there before. Yeah, man, we all been there. I don't know anyone who hasn't been there. But don't say I hope I learn from this. Take actionable steps to learn from it. Actionable steps would be taking notes and then writing out a framework. That way there's no hope about it. It's a strategic step to not make that mistake again. But I believe in you, man. I've seen you put up good trades, so just gotta eliminate the bad ones. I know you can do it. Later, Morty. See you tomorrow, man. What's good, Mr. Opinicus? I'm just logging some of my trades into the spreadsheet. Just kind of, I want to see the statistic of how many of my trades go. Basically, I want to see how many trades I trail too tight. You know, a lot of my trades, I'll either trail them tight and they'll work. And a lot of my trades, I'll hope that they'll hit my take profit. And instead of trailing them tight, they'll hit the full stop loss. So what I'm trying to get out of this is I want to see what's statistically better for me. Is it going to be holding till my take profit hits, or is it statistically better for me to just trail tight and get whatever I can get? Just working the gray areas within the trading trade-offs, if that makes sense. Yeah, that's the goal here too, right? I don't want to just do this for a week or two and be like, oh, okay, that works. No, I want to do this all the way through summer, I guess. Or really as long as possible. But yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I would have a definitive answer after like 6 weeks of doing this. Spreadsheet summer. Yes, sir. Now, the one thing, I think I'm gonna need to make a separate spreadsheet for my reclaim retests, because I just realized I'm over here putting this reclaim retest, and originally I titled this tracking sweeps, because this is mainly for my sweeps. Anytime I take a sweep of structure or like some sort of a liquidity grab, it's usually those that I want to see if they should be trailed tightly or played out to target. So probably need to separate that, huh? Gosh darn. Getting very choppy now. Although we did get some acceptance above prior day high. All the volume has left us. So there is some China-Trump talk ongoing, so I'll keep on watching to see if we get some more volatility come in here, but not gonna hold my breath, so to say. Patiently waiting till something sets up while just tracking my data. Alright, looks like the Trump speech just ended. Curious, does anybody have any open positions through this little chop? Personally, staying patient. It's not for me right here. Yeah, good stuff, Mike. Same here. Same here. Gotta know exactly what you want to see and sit patiently until that comes. Or you may as well donate your money. Or gamble if you're into that. Now, I would be somewhat interested for a trade if we sweep this structure. But then again, it would be a little bit tough because I would then treat this as a rejection of prior day high, and then it could potentially just roll over on me back inside the range. So normally I would be interested in the sweep of this type of structure, but on this one, even if it comes with the context of that, I think I might pass. We're just working with the top of this range here. Big range, so don't want to be hitting that. $896.50. Lots of resistance on the weekly chart. Let's see. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. Just how these bull markets usually are, though. You just kind of grind higher. And then you build out a range, trade that range, and then that range resolves with a big dump higher or nice expansion. I mean, big dump lower or a nice expansion higher. So, but it's kind of what we've seen before every time. We'll just grind in a range, breaks that range down, back in. Right now we're just kind of in that same somewhat of a range here. So I don't know. It doesn't matter to me personally. I just, for intraday scalping, it doesn't really matter. It's good to be aware of the higher time frame levels and stuff, but I just need to get my piece, a little piece of the pie. I just got a word from Dom that Top Step X has updated their platform for everybody. So that's cool. Might be time to pick up another combine. Probably will soon, probably either later this week or next week, depending on how this funded account goes. Alright, just logged my little trades. Oh, I don't even have it here. So, tracking them separately, two of my setups that I trade. That's the higher low, reclaim retest, and the sweeps. So we'll be tracking that for the rest of the summer. Just want to see what kind of data I can gather out of that. I want to see my average stops, my average trails, take profits, all the little notes. Goal is to stack up 100 trades of each. Probably won't take that long though, because I take a bunch of trades in one session. So data, it's key. Absolutely no volume now. Well below the average. Down low, seeing that. Let's see. This hourly and 30 minutes about to close. See if that brings a flurry of action or not. New session high. So, yeah, this is still that base, and we never got that sweep I wanted to see. Never got that sweep I wanted to see on this range. Just sort of did a higher low, and now we got a new session high. So, no new trades. No new trades for me. It is not morning anymore, buddy. Afternoon, Chrissy. Afternoon. There's no way you did that. This late? This late? uh, you don't even do that. And I know what your bank account looks like. Nah, for real. Sushi Friday every day. That Opinica's bot might just save your life, man. Bro, how are you gonna plan all day for that trade just to not take it? Make it make sense. Just to butcher it. You know what? I need a sip of that quad espresso. make this bounce. Where are you looking for it to bounce? Right here? Off the structure high or prior day high? What do you want to see? I gotcha. Are you trading that? Or are you just watching? I'm just watching personally. I don't love that there. Need a level or a sweep. Slow markets make you nervous. I get it. Dude, it's usually the other way around, you know? People see a move like this and they're scared to participate, but ironically, that's where most of the edge is. Once you get that volatility expansion. Wait, I might be done for the day too. I'm just kind of watching here. See if we get anything. Not too eager to put out more exposure. Just kind of sitting around seeing what we can get. Getting my hours of watching the chart, watching the tape. It's good for eye practice. Building patience, yep. And it's good for your pattern recognition skills too. Just watching the slow tape. See how it unfolds. Could even mentally pretend you took a trade there instead of actually placing it and just kind of see how your thesis will play out. I like doing that. It gets you those reps in without actually taking any losses. Welcome back, Chrissy. Not missing much, man. We're just here watching paint dry. Nah, I've never seen that. Never seen that. What year was that even? My years of MTV was Already garbage. Oh yeah, '05. Yeah, no, I missed that. I missed all the good days of MTV, man. All right, coming back into prior day high. I may have missed a trade here. Little sweep of the structure, but would have been entering down here for this pop. Likely would have trailed it already. There's a deeper test of that prior day high. Swept this little area. Let's see, this could get interesting. Alright, gonna give it a try for 5 points. Maybe even less. Just This is an undercut of the prior structure right here. A little bit, like 3 points scalp. So what was this right here? Undercut of that prior low of this range that we built out. Problem is that prior day high right there, right where it's stalling now. So that's why I just set a very tight take profit, assuming this would happen. Now it could reclaim and bounce higher back into that afternoon range, but I don't want to find out with it, with me in it. So just little base hits, padding the day. Actually, I just realized I just hit my daily goal there with that. So that's good. Yeah, nothing crazy. Just something I was planning for earlier. A little scalp, tiny scalp. And yeah, as we can see, seller stepping in at that prior day high. So we'll likely see this come into that volume point of control at 870. Which I won't be participating in, but worthy of watching. It's actually a good area that it might bounce to. There was that bid on news right there. This is where the volume session point of control is sitting. So if that area gets retested, I'd actually be curious to see how it reacts. I won't be putting a position out, but definitely want to see how price treats that area. All right, coming into that session VPOC. Let's see. This is also the zone for the last few days for the volume point of control as well. There it is. I was always looking to see the test of that session volume point of control and that bid we caught earlier. Tested it, and looks like there was some liquidity there, so that would explain that little bounce. But as I said, I'm probably done, so no position on that, just watching. Cool to see the thesis work out. Yeah, pretty much sweep this news bid. Sesh VPOC there, and nice bounce. Cool to see that reaction in the area where you expected it. Um, just as far back as I need to. Like, let's say if we're approaching, like, let's say if we're approaching an area we haven't tested in a while, then I'll have to go all the way back, right? But given the fact that we're usually working with some sort of a recent range, you don't have to go that far. You just kind of go on your 60-minute and see where price pivoted, or your 4-hour, and you can see where price pivoted. But like, let's say once we get out of this range, I don't have anything near term that I can look back on. I'll have to look all the way as far back as February back here to see what the next pivot in price would be, which is probably going to be 22K right here. Also a psychological level, and then looks like 22,150-ish, and so on. So it's pretty much that. But at the same time, I don't really look at levels on my own. I kind of just take whatever Kyle has in the notes and use those, simply because sometimes I'm off by 20 to 50 points from what he sees, and his level works more precise than mine. So as I'm still developing, I'd rather just use the levels he posts in notes. They're just more reliable, simply said. But yeah, if I had to do it all by myself, yeah, I would do exactly what I showed you. Just kind of look to the left, see what we got. If we don't have anything, just got to zoom out more and see what the next pivot is. So in short, to answer your question, I'll look back as far as I need to see where price pivoted. But if it's a near-term range like this, then I just look back the last few days, whatever was impactful in the last few days. Oh, today's already flying. Just got 2 hours left on the session. And it has not been that eventful outside of that newsprint. Slonky Kong, what's good? Whoa, 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 what is this? Nice blip. Let's see, we get some news? What's going on? Chrissy, what'd you do? Did we get some news? Nope, nothing. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Put it in rice. Ugh. Nah, that's gotta be a news candle. That has to be all that volume and the width and the speed. I just don't see nothing yet. Yeah, nothing on the news tape yet. That boy Chrissy said he's gonna reload on another test of 750. Brave. Oh, you know what that might have been? 2 p.m. So hold on. My boy Chrissy never seen payout money. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't the 3-year note auction, because that should have been an hour ago, but makes no sense. Interestingly enough, that move happened right at 2 p.m. So I wonder if that just had something to do with the new hourly candle opening. Bro, nobody cares about the UK. We don't get that. Doesn't hit the US tape. We don't care about them Euro pores. That's overnight. That's different. Talking about it in the NY session. When the real players are here, nothing matters. It's when the Wall Street is sleeping, the Euro pores and the Asians are ripping this thing up and down. Boo. You gonna throw some tomatoes or what? Yeah. Yeah. Especially if you use the RTH. Yep. Did we even clear the last week's high? Oh, we gave it a kissy. That would have been a great upthrust idea too. Gave that thing a little kissy. I mean, I guess, yeah, you could make a case that it rolled over at 850. See? On the 30-second especially. Little upthrusty, rolls right over. Yeah, that's a solid little scalp for the shorts. Even Mr. Kyle noticed it in the think tank. Nah. Nah. I'm good on this. What would Chrissy like? How about that? Why don't you tell us? Not get liquidated? Are you green on the day? Are you still looking to trade? What's the word? Why? Oh, because you mismanaged this move at the 750 that you planned for the whole year. Yeah. I feel it, brethren. Even though I'm green on the day, I also feel like I underperformed because I missed that move. And then the one trade that I was in that was like very good, I mismanaged it. So something to learn from. So I'm not too upset. Something to learn and adjust from. And the good thing is about these live streams is I could always go back and watch it too in real time and kind of see if maybe I was correct in what I did and maybe I wasn't. Nah, for real though. What's scary is that little degen is still deep within me. He hasn't been evicted yet. He's just hiding. He's weak and he's hiding, but he's still there. And that's unfortunate. Like, if I can go 90 plus days without going on tilt, then I think we can safely celebrate and say that I've defeated the degen inside me. But until then, it's hard to fully trust myself. What the hell is a Horcrux? Oh. Learn something new every day. Bro loves his Harry Potter references. Nerd. Fucking nerd. Yeah, we summoned Damathi. What's going on, man? Did you say GM in the mirror 3 times? You summoned the General Motors man? Who, you? Don't let me find out, bro. Don't let me find out, bro. Come on. Please don't let that be you. Why are you here this late, though? Stop the race. Nah, this wasn't it. Cause look, this came out 10 minutes after that print, so I don't think this is it. I'm not mad you're supporting, bro. I'm mad you're still here, as in, you're never here this late. If you're here this late, it usually means you're degenning. So I don't trust a late afternoon Damathi in the chat. What'd you do, bro? Is there something you're not telling us? Check market moving? Oh, the tab. Yeah, but look at the tags, right? Look at the tags. Forex, GPB, UK. It's not, this doesn't apply to US indexes. Yeah. Anytime there's something that moves the indices, it's gonna have these tags: USD, US indices, US bonds, stuff like that. Cruisy. Mike, I saw that, but I'm pretty sure that was at, oh, it's you a 3-year treasury auction. I'm pretty sure that was at 1. That was a whole hour ago. Wait, hold on. This, the 3-year note auction, is that not the same thing? I actually don't know. Both. Bro's gonna be on the up while you're taking L's. Hey, but in reality, we're all getting lapped by Tanner. Bro's been full time just as long as all of us. We're just getting lapped by this guy. Maybe we should have all started a course. There you go, Chrissy. That's a little higher low at 850. The Arby's journey, bro. Oh my god. Support Chrissy. Yeah, bro. I don't know we have Arby's anymore. Bro, I remember when I was working at this pizza place and they had like nothing that you could really munch on. And I was also on the bulk, so I would just go in the back and eat their cheese like a fucking rat. I was literally in there eating all their mozzarella and provolone. Straight rat. Fucking management thought they had an infestation, bro, but it was just me. Bro, hunched over the cooler for real. Dude, I was eating a good 500 calories worth of cheese at that job every shift. If not more. a straight fucking rat. And then later when I was at Carl's Jr.'s, I was eating all their chicken nuggets and stuff. That was nice. The easiest money of the session, probably well, it depends on what time frame you're looking at, and I guess it depends on if you're long or short. I can't say this was the easiest money. This was very fast. This was the biggest money of the session for sure, but it was very fast. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards this right here. This opening higher low at 850. It was just so clean. You make a new session high, you pull back, clean signal, 850, still within the first half hour. Pretty easy to me. I don't know. And it delivered. Whatever, bro. I just won't talk anymore. Leave me alone. How do you guys enter that though? Like, you enter it here, I'm assuming? Oh, sorry. Like, right through this? And you're eating 30 points of stop if you're wrong? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I like this too. It was just still like, I'm telling you, I wanted the same entry dom, and by the time I went to place an order, as it broke above this, it was already up here. Like, there was like really no way of grabbing that without chasing and potentially eating a fat stop. No, I'm not scared. I'm just okay. Yeah, I know you were long up there. Both of you are degens, bro. Why am I talking to two degens? Two degens with no funded accounts, bro. Get out of here. Yeah, I saw this too. I saw both of these in, like, I just passed on these, bro. Like, the risk to reward on these did not make sense to me. Did I make money? Did I make money? Yeah, you made money. But you also need to leave me alone. Both of these are insane. I mean, they're both. I understand both, and I could take both. I just don't like how wide the stops are. Okay, bro. Put my fucking groceries in the bag and leave me alone. Yeah, with micros, I guess that's something you could do too, is just go half size with the micros. I agree with that. Mind world. What do you mean, should I take profit? What was your plan when you took the trade? Are you gambling? We don't do that here. We plan our trades and then we trade the plan. What was your plan when you took that trade? Yeah, you might be cooked, but we love you. Look, at least put a trail. At least move your stop to above break even. That way, if it all goes bad, you get out with some green. Bro, Chrissy talking about we made a 150 point move, like as if you actually wrote that whole thing. I know you got shook out somewhere right here. Right where Kyle was entering. Bro was literally Kyle's liquidity. Kyle bought your cons where you trailed on that higher low. And you were a spectator, bruh. I don't care. I don't care, okay? I'm gonna watch this later tonight, and then I'll see. Maybe I shouldn't have been a spectator. But so far, yeah, I got cucked by the price. I don't regret it. Bro, being a trader, I get cucked by life. While everybody's using their 9-to-5 paychecks and traveling and living, I'm over here trying to make my dream work with no payouts. As life is just going by. But it's okay. We'll get them next year, huh? What do they think? Nah, man. This is my 9-to-5. This stream. I'm clocked in. No, facts. I was telling Dom the same thing. Bro, I'd rather do this and take losses than sit in traffic every day. Every day. Why not, bro? Why don't you send a donation in the chat? All the cheese. I do. That's why I like taking my little liquidity sweeps. It's basically free cheese. That's that easy cheddar. Take somebody's trap. First rat gets trapped and the second rat gets the cheese. "90 minutes till close." The cheese is poison. No, that's crazy, man. Nah, man, I'm alive and well. Alive and well. Is there actually? I know there's pretty dumb stuff you can trade, like coffee beans and Orange juice. It's all there. Cotton, cocoa, orange juice, coffee, lumber, sugar. Lean hogs. Feeder cattle, live. Well, that's crazy. You could literally trade whatever. Soybeans for my soy boys. Canola oil. Yeah. I think of all futures, it's either the top indices right here, these 4, or gold. Everything else is trash. Yeah, that's what I would assume. It's for swing trading. Good luck out there, Dalmathy. You be a good boy now at work. No crashing out now. But yeah, I guess if you have margin that allows you to hold overnight, yeah, trading stuff like that makes sense because it's swing only material. But for intraday, you gotta stick with the top indices like YM, Dow, S&P, Nasdaq, and then just gold. First hour use getting rocked. Dude, it's an absolute grade A crash out. Curious, did anyone or where's Mind World? Did you take this? Did you take this higher low? At 212? If so, that's a very nice trade. Especially on the 1 minute. And even the 2 minute. I was watching this. It doesn't look that clean on the micro time frame. What'd you send me, buddy? What is this? That's crazy, bro. This looks like a bunch of fair value gaps to me, buddy. Chrissy, did you get the new dashboard on TopStep? I heard they updated it today. Is your live stream delayed or something? Did you hear what I said? Asking if you got the dashboard. Oh, no, no new dashboard. Well, gosh darn. It should be there now when you're on the website, I think. When you log in, should be an option to update it. Varun Deep, what's my strategy? I just trade two things. I just trade liquidity sweeps and higher lows, alpha level. So here's one of my strategies right here, which is gonna be that higher low right there at 850 for an entry. And my other one would be something like this. Like this structure right here. And you see how this low right there gets swept right here? So that'll be my other my other strategy, I guess. Yeah, liquidity sweeps. Yeah, that's pretty much just another word for a spring. Pretty much. But yeah, that's all I trade. I only trade 2 of those things. Just reclaim retest of a level of interest, something like boom boom through a level of interest, and I'll enter that. Or yeah, liquidity sweep is a spring. So it's just Wyckoff concepts. And liquidity sweep is going to be like some sort of a range, and then I'll just take that little undercut of that range. Do I trade on gold? No, I only trade NASDAQ. I only trade NASDAQ. Only NQ futures. Makes it a lot more simple if you're only watching one name. But yeah, Chrissy, so with the new dashboard, you can pass and activate all on the same day. So like, let's say if you pass your challenge, you can activate that funded account in that same day, in that same hour. Yeah, it's pretty cool. So really, if you're a full degen, you could run up 1500 in this one session, wait until the Asia session opens, and once the Asia session opens, run up another 1500, then activate that thing, and then you got a fresh XFA the next day. But yeah, no, I don't recommend that. I'm just saying it's possible. No, I guess I don't really trade ICT as a concept, but I trade Wyckoff, and it's the same thing. It's like ICT just rebranded an age-old concept. But do I sit here and mark out fair value gaps? No. Do I sit here and go, oh, it's a fair value gap? Oh, it's a fair value gap. No, it's nonsense. Because by the time that unfolds, I would be too late. And I don't like chasing. Usually by the time ICT guys are entering their trade, I'm already exiting, so, or I've already finished trading. I just trade price and volume. Chrissy, do you know what a fair value gap is? Is there any fair value gaps on this chart? I think, like, from what I can understand, this is it, right? Right there. On the 1 minute. And then what? You trade the pullback into this, and as soon as you're in this fair value gap, you short, and you hope it rolls over. That's crazy. I could see a short there, but like not as a fair value gap. I mean, like I could see this lower, or the session low right there. Oops, the session low. Retest. Short against that. I'll throw in some fibs right there. I don't know, man. Fair value gaps are a weird concept to me. Yeah, I'm a full-time trader. I've been full-time for 5 years. And this is the first year I'm actually profitable. Took me a very long time. But doesn't mean it has to take that long for everybody else. I was just doing everything wrong. I was not journaling, and I think that was my downfall. Not journaling, not reviewing. I think if you can do that, you'll be profitable after a year. many years of experience do I have? I mean, like I said, I've been full time for 5 years, so pretty much that. The 5 years. Alright, let's see what you sent, Chrissy. I don't know, bro. That looks like a random box to me. Looks like a random ass box. It's like, I don't know. I just looked at it. Those ICT guys, man, they can keep it, bro. I feel like, I just feel like you're reinventing the wheel. Oh, he sent another one. Yeah, it's not a gap. It's not a real gap. It's like it's a gap in volume, like on the volume profile, for example. Like all the volume here through price, and then on that swift move there is none. So it's like you just fill in the volume through price void. Yeah, but yeah, I agree. I like our stuff way better. I feel like we're way more dialed than trading some nonsense. Use ChatGPT. That's funny. I actually yeah, I love ChatGPT for that same reason. I was down so bad like 2 months ago. I just turned on the microphone on ChatGPT and just started talking away. And he kind of like pointed out some things to me that I was missing. It's my boy. Best session for nice volume? Outside of anomalies like this with news, is going to be your first 90 minutes of the NY session, always. First 90 minutes of the New York session, well, with the US indices anyway. I think you were asking about gold earlier. I think with gold, that's going to be your Asian and London session. Those are going to be the most volume packed, or not even volume packed, but volatile. That's crazy. This higher low at 850 is looking insane now. I was not thinking we would have a move like that. I thought it would just start chopping. I know Chrissy wouldn't approve, but I would have got in right here, honestly. If I wasn't yapping away, if I was watching for an entry, I would have got in right here. This little range. Sweep this little low, reclaim, get in there. Scalp it for like 5 points. Why long only? It just helps. Helps with decision fatigue. Helps with decision fatigue. It helps with over trading. Just mentally way better and way easier because you're always looking for one setup. You're always looking for one setup. So it's much easier. If you're looking for both directions and then you maybe enter one and it fails, then you're going to be sitting there like, oh, maybe I should short, and then it fails, and you're like, oh, maybe I should long. And it's just like ends up eating away at your account, decision fatigue, and it's just all bad. So plus it's not like there's a lack of longs. Each session there's always a long, even in a bear market, even on a bearish day, there's always going to be some longs because we don't ever just go in one direction. Price zigzags. So, and trading the US economy, like NASDAQ, S&P, they generally only go up. Like, look at this. Last 10 years, only go up. And like, yeah, like you have your bear markets, and guess what? Even in a bear market, you have your bounce, and it's like intraday, it's the same exact thing. Intraday, even when we're going down, the price is going to test some sort of a level of interest, some sort of a support, and bounce for a long, and that's all I need. So funny enough, I found a lot more consistency and a lot more profitability when I went long only. Wow, what a recovery on that. Look at that. That's so not normal. You don't normally ever see price action like this in this part of the day. Look at that. What is going on? This has to be news again, no? Oh, okay, that's news. Some China talks. Some China talks. What do I mean? What do you mean? Do I share my strategy? I just shared my strategy with you earlier. I gave it to you exactly how I traded, and I showed you my trades. Look, these are my trades. Reclaim, retest of that 850, and then sweep right there. Reclaim, retest of prior day high, and then little sweep right there. That's pretty much all I trade. I don't hide nothing. Damn, good stuff, Mind World. That's insane. You nailed that. You nailed that. Holy. Wow. How many points? Like 100? Wow. Nice work. Nice work. Good trade paired with some news. Got to love that. Always love when the news is paired in your favor. Oh, wow. But yeah. How's that? Chrissy, you see how the impactful ones again say US indices on it? The tag? So you know. That's hilarious. I just saw the chat. Alright, Chrissy, fuck off. Stop messaging me, bro. I'm trying to focus over here, making me laugh. Dang, we're almost right back into 22K. Just noticed. That's what I want to see, actually. Yeah, I want to see if this, we get a little sweeper right there or something. You grabbed that? No way you grabbed that. What the hell? That's crazy. Little, what is that? The furu pattern? I don't think we even have a LOI there, do we? Nope. No, we do not. It's a made up LOI. Made up LOI and a furu pattern. Make it up. Oh, sheesh. Can't with this guy. Bro, are y'all serious? What? Is everybody seeing something that I'm not? How'd y'all manage to chase this and still make it work? guess. This is looking like an upthrust of the overnight high. I want to try it. Sim. Try it, sim. This thing just glitched out. Oh, it didn't fill. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to trade my funded account anymore. As I've already said, I'll be shutting it down, but I still want to try it just to get some reps in the sim. I just have like a tick. Yeah, it looks like it might be, but in case it's not, I want to try it. If it is, I mean, it's a tight stop. It's like 5 points of a stop, so. Or 6 points of a stop. I just had this hot feeling that 22K is going to get touched.